Duncan, you're in here with us.
Welcome all, it's Sebring time. Project 2 sketch is running the 963. We are here in time slot 4 with myself, Zach, and Christian. Kind of an OG trio here for the team. Hopefully we can take this 963 to the finish this year. Last year was very wet at the start and I wrecked 2 cars, so I would like to wreck 0 cars this time.
762 is the fastest car on the tractor. 48.891. The 93 is the fastest car on the track. 48.179. In front of you now, keep your eyes open. Left side. Clear, clear. On your right. Clear. Go like hell for a couple, bud. Go like hell. On your right. Still there. Clear. Good job. The 222 is the fastest car on the tractor. 48.108. The 6 is the fastest car on the racetrack. 47.952. The 762 is the fastest car on the racetrack. 47.842. The 6 is the fastest car on the track. 47.586. Hit this time, hit this time. Left side. Clear. jump those. 10 away now. 5 away. At your mark now. Turn in, turn in, turn in. Come on. Right here.
Frames are a little harder to get, a little harder to come by after this.
Go man, go, go man, go.
After this lighting update here. See what I can do to fix that.
Left side. Clear him. Right side. You're clear. One on the right side. Door quarter clear.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. You're a little quiet.
The race didn't start yet, right?
No.
No? No.
Got a little bit left in practice yet.
Car off the track on the left. Keep going. Left side. Still there. Clear. Right side. Still there. Still there. Quarter. Clear. Right side. Clear.
My seat just made a significant pop noise.
Shit.
I'm sure it's fine. It's not a recliner, so things just settling in.
I'm gonna put my shoes on just in case. Can I do a quick hardware check?
A what check?
Hardware check. I just want to check my wheel.
Oh, yes,
All
sorry.
that shit.
Yeah, go. Quick.
Oh, white screen. Hold on. It's gonna happen again in like 2 seconds. There it is. All right. It works.
All right. Are you sure it's going to work good enough?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's just the 2 white screens, and then after that, it's good.
As long as that happens like within the pit box or something.
Yeah. It as long as I stay in the session, it should be fine for the rest of the race. But every time I leave and then come back in the session, I'm gonna have the white screen.
Okay. Okay.
But I think it also does happen when I'm in replay mode, so it doesn't have to be when I'm in the car. Also, while you race, do you keep it at balanced?
Yeah. Yeah. I hardly ever go into any other mode.
Okay.
Green flag, green flag. Some of these guys are going to start to pit, so let's be aware. Going to pit in 2. Okay, check your flag, man.
P5.
It's not bad.
Okay, I have some more good news to tell you.
Yeah.
I was noticing that my RAM usage was at max 32 gigs. Turns out Discord was using 7 gigs of RAM.
What the hell?
Yeah, it turned out to be the overlay, so I turned that off.
Oh, great.
So now it's down to 500 megabytes. So I feel like maybe that was a contributing factor as well.
Yeah, definitely. That's a lot. Jesus.
Yeah. And it's just the overlay too. So I don't know if there's just a memory leak in the code or what, but
Yeah.
now I'm down to 11 gigs
Cool.
usage. So I have a monitor open to tell me the hardware shit. All right, cool. Now I am good for the race.
All right.
Out P6 now. Barely, but do you know what split we're in or no?
I don't know. No.
No. Okay.
Shout out to Wizards Black Sapphire qualifying amongst the LMP2 cars. Okay.
Two things to keep in mind. One, again, you do have an in-car camera. The other, there is a lot of debris that typically flies around this place, so we'll keep an eye on our water temperature throughout the day. The estimated strength of field is 3,328, right side on the restart.
3,300 SOF.
Oof. I'll try to keep the position that we get.
Hopefully you practiced.
I did, but I didn't think I would get any faster. I think my consistency is okay.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Like, really, just keeping it out of the pits is kind of the game.
Yeah.
Five cars left to grid. Still waiting on 2 cars to grid. Waiting on the final car to grid. Everyone's gridded.
Also, it's gas and tires every pit.
Yes.
Okay.
Because fuel is done within tires. Or, sorry,
Okay.
tires are done within fuel now, so there's no double stinting. Maybe one day they'll do tire limits and then we can have that strategy back, but I don't know. Which trading paints worked the first time
For me?
for me?
Oh.
Special events, you always gotta like wait a couple hours and then close the sim, restart trading paints, open the sim, and then it might work.
Actually, it worked out for me too. Everything's good.
Really?
Yeah.
I am only seeing default liveries.
Oh, really? Oh.
Yeah. So I'll have to wait until I get out of the car and then I can fix it.
Okay.
All right. Let's keep this car rolling for
Live.
12 hours this year.
Alright, my man. Let's get ready to go out there and have a solid day today.
All right. Good luck.
Alright, my man. Pace car's off. Are you ready? Green flag. On your left. clear.
Good save. No damage on the front.
Right side. Still there? Clear, clear, clear.
Oh, see ya. They hit the wall too?
No,
Oh.
he's good. I'm watching this from blimp view, and with triple monitors, I see everything. It's awesome.
I bet.
Good bud, doing a great job.
I did stick it in build mode for the opening lap, just to not spin up the tires too bad.
That's good.
is the fastest car on the racetrack. 47.796. Not my watch anymore, but keep catching the shit out of them up there.
I didn't even get a 0x for that. I think we're probably good.
Yeah, I'll do a quick check. No damage, not even a scratch. We're good.
All right.
P1 is the fastest car on the racetrack. 47.776. Green lap, keep it up.
Piss. My pace is not amazing.
It's all good, it's still quick.
running 48.5.
I don't know if you want to go one click forward on the brake bias to cool off your rear tires.
I may. The
Yeah, I'm
rear's
just noticing it. I'm just noticing the rear slip out a lot.
Left side. Still there. Clear, clear, clear. One on the right side. Clear, clear, clear. Left side. Still there. Still there. On your clear, clear. On your
Right.
left. Clear. Right side. Clear. Right side. Still there. Clear. Left side. Still there. Clear. Right side. You're clear. On the left side. Still there. You're clear. On the left side. Clear, clear, clear. Right side. Clear. Right side. Clear. Left side. On your clear. Clear. Left side. Clear. Left side. Still there. Clear. On your right. Clear. On your right. Clear. Right side. And clear. Left side. Clear. left side.
When you're practicing, did you mess with
Clear, clear.
BMIG at all?
No,
Okay.
just right by us.
Left side. Still there at your door. Still there. Still there. Still there. Still there at your door. Clear, clear.
Yeah, hello?
Hey,
Right? P5
Hi.
at the moment.
Sweet. I watched the start. Good start.
Yep.
Mitch hit the inside wall and turn one a few times and spooked me.
We're undamaged and we only have 1X.
nice.
There you go. I just saw something incredibly rare. I just saw a Nissan Z in the wild.
Oh, nice.
Somebody bought
I didn't know
one.
that was-
Incredible.
Yeah, I know, right?
You think it would happen?
It's the second one I've seen not at a showroom, and the other one I saw was at a racetrack, so I don't count it. It was in like a really nice blue color.
Oh, nice.
Not the Nismo. Nismo. No, Nismo. Nismo. What am I saying? Nismo. It's not the Nismo, is it?
Leaders
Are they
at
all
48.1.
No.
I'm not sure.
Wow.
I didn't look for that. I took a pic. I was trying to get distance from it so I could take a picture of it without the driver seeing me. So it feels weird.
Did it have a spoiler?
No.
Okay. The Nismo has a spoiler.
Okay. Looks better with that one anyway.
I mean, it's not a big spoiler, but
Christian, it's partly because I used to live in Oakville, but like I've seen 100 times more 911s in the last year than I've seen those.
true.
The new tires are pretty sketchy at times, aren't they?
It's just managing temps.
Yep.
It's not so bad.
I find even when they're in their peak operating temperature and stuff like that, the car is definitely not as grippy as it used to be, even before the
Yeah.
broken tires.
So far, so good. Good to see it. I'm gonna go head over to my next stint, but good luck.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Zach, would you say that Nathan kind of sounds like Mitch?
Not really.
Okay, it's just me
He's got a
then.
deeper voice.
Oh yeah, but it's like similar.
I
Similar
guess all
cadence when they
Minnesotans
talk.
sound the same. All these fucking Minnesotans sound the same.
Do they? Do we?
Yeah, I'm just kind of making a joke. I don't think Nathan sounds that much like you. I will say, was it, fuck, I forget who it was. The two of the drivers yesterday. What the fuck are their names?
Jeremy, Jimmy?
Yeah, they sound kind of similar.
A little bit.
Or was it
Left
Nathan?
side, on your
Hold
clear.
on, now I'm
Clear.
confused.
Left side.
Oh, good.
Still there.
Oh,
Door.
shit.
You're clear.
No, it was Nathan and Jimmy sound kind of similar.
Left side. Clear.
About to get done here.
Mhm.
No, I just realized I've seen more Cybertrucks than I've seen Nissan Zs.
Also true for me.
I've only seen two Cybertrucks in the wild, and that was two more than I really wanted to see. I'm assuming Jeremy's listening to the stream, so I want to answer what he says. It's definitely more understeer than it needs to be, in my opinion.
Yep. They're
And
really
it feels less connected. Sorry, go ahead.
they're really not as direct as they were before.
Yeah, definitely feels less connected to the road, not necessarily in a bad way. You can just feel that the tires are slipping. It's the only thing really keeping you on the ground is the downforce. You can tell that there's not a ton of mechanical grip.
The Daytona esports line will likely be gone, thankfully. Because you can't just like whip the car in like you could before.
The
Yeah.
e-sport, oh, like in the chicane?
At turn 1.
The bus stop?
Turn 1.
Oh, the turn one, yeah. I didn't know what you meant by esports line. I thought you meant like it's the way people send it through the bus stop.
There's only one line through there anyway. But yeah, like you can't just flick the car in. You gotta coax it in.
No.
So yeah.
The worst part is on cold tires, you really have to baby it out of the pit lane.
Left side.
Yeah, it takes a minute.
Clear him. Clear.
But it's fun.
I found in practice that after you get through the first sector, the tires are warm enough where you're not like at an imminent risk of spinning out. But like coming out of the pits, like 1 foot wrong and you're backwards.
Basically.
Left side. Clear.
Man, it feels like LMP2 got another power nerf or something. Those things are slow.
It did.
I mean, they can kind of keep up in the corners, but
Right
once you
side.
get on the straight, you're just gone.
Left side. Clear.
I'm pretty sure they're on the shorter gear stack for this race anyway, so.
I mean, you can change that.
Sure, I don't think you'd want to be on the long stack though, is what I'm trying to say.
You can do short or FIA. FIA is a little longer.
I don't know which one they'd use at this track.
Yeah. I mean, they were debating in the mainline channel about it, and they decided that ultimately it was kind of a wash which one you picked.
Clear. Clear.
I'm trying to remember what it is, because I remember at Le Mans, the P2s were definitely quicker than the LMP1 cars down the straights. I don't
Yeah.
know if that's still true with the new rule set, though.
I'm gonna say I doubt it. But maybe we'll find out.
Jeremy says this season the GTP's also gained some power.
Oh, they did. That's right.
I just
Left side.
saw a Nissan Cube. Let's go.
On your clear. Clear. On your left. Clear. Left side. Still there. Your door. Clear. Clear.
Oh, no problems.
Left side.
There we go.
Clear.
Oh, someone else or you?
For someone else, that was really almost a total spin into the wall, but he saved it.
There we go.
Wait, Mitch, are you changing your name to Charlie or what's going on?
We're going by both right now.
Okay.
Because I like Charlie as well.
Nice and smooth. Doing
Okay.
great.
So call me whatever you want.
On your right. Clear. One on the right side. Clear.
We're good, we're good. I'm gonna call you Chuck.
On your right.
Don't do that.
Still there.
kidding.
Clear, clear, clear.
We out here in the grocery store.
Left side. There.
All right.
Good job. On the left side. Clear.
Mitch, are you focusing, or can I pitch something real quick?
Can you what?
Can I just like air out my grievances with this grocery store over one thing?
Fast guys are on 49.
I guess.
3, 4, 2. On your right. They're by half.
I don't know if it's just down to people's tastes in Quebec, but no one likes spicy shit here to the point where like to buy 2 jalapeno peppers, I have to spend $5, which is insane.
That is insane.
The store I used to live next to in Ontario, they cost about if you bought coffee, it's like $0.10.
Front of you, front of you, in front of you. One is coming back pretty quick right now. I don't know what's wrong with him. On your left. Quarter, clear.
Oh, fucking turn in, you piece of shit.
Spin. He's on the left, on the left.
No problems.
Front.
Whoa.
Sometimes it just won't get into sunset. It's like, fuck.
Mm-hmm.
And then you just have to ride the stupid line, and then you lose 5 years of time. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, definitely is more temperamental now. I had the same problem yesterday.
I had some B-MIG going again. Try to get that front to come around in the trail braking.
What is that? B-MIG.
Migration.
Oh.
Oops.
On your left. Clear.
So I put it to -1, so when I'm over 50% brakes, it pushes the bias forward from that percentage number, and under 50% brake, it starts to pull it back. Meaning, I can like trail brake easier because the bias automatically comes back when I'm putting a little bit of brake in, and then I can brake harder in a straight line because the bias goes forward a little bit from the percentage number.
Okay.
Don't go to positive numbers because it flips that effect. It'll go rearwards under heavy braking and forwards under light braking, which is bad. I don't know why it lets you do that, but you can.
So either 0 or -1.
Pretty much.
Okay.
I mean, the range is to -5, so like, but like that's kind of nuts. So I don't know. Just do -1 and see.
Regardless, probably not the kind of thing you want to experiment too much mid-race.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you didn't mess with it before, maybe don't mess with it. But like, I don't know. It's not that crazy of an effect at -1, but you do notice like, oh, I can pull the front around a little easier with some light braking. It's the main effect I was searching for because the fronts are going away.
Yeah. I mean, when the tires are warmed up, I might give it a shot on -1.
Yeah, it's not a drastic enough difference for you to like wreck your race over with that, to be honest. So why not?
Just want to help it turn in. That's it.
Left side.
Of course, that does put bias rearward
Clear.
in more situations, so then you got to manage that rear heat. Start to feel it
Yeah.
go bad, then you put the MIG back to 0 or put the percentage forward or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
But remembering that if you put the percentage forward, you could also lock the fronts under the braking then too, because the bias goes further forward at the high percentage of braking. Basically, the percentage in the window there is your bias at 50% braking.
Mhm.
All right, I'll see you guys in a couple hours.
Okay.
All right. See ya.
Good luck.
Did you have any specific TC settings you want in?
Whatever the default is.
Okay, it was at 3.3. Fuck. If you miss the line, you just miss it, dude. You can't get it back in. I have the TC at 7.6 right now.
Is that too high?
No, it seems to strike a good balance of still allowing some slip, but, you know, keeping the car from wanting to kill you.
Left side. Clear, clear.
Oh, nice. The GTD blocked him.
Yep. The good thing to think about when you're leaving the pits is just power down in a straight line, really.
Yeah, I've been watching what you've been doing to see what's different from mine. So
Left side. Clear, clear.
So if you're saying that 7 is still fast and safe, you can leave it at that then.
Okay.
Right side. Clear. On your left. Still there, man. Still there. Clear.
The caddy almost got spun by LMP2.
On the left side. Still there. Clear, clear.
How many more laps you
Go
got?
for a couple, bud. Go like hell.
We'll be 2 and 1 at the line.
Okay.
I didn't save enough.
Okay.
Leaders running 48.972.
Is it you gotta save 1 lap per stint or?
Left side.
Not a whole lap, just like a little bit, and I fucking wasn't focused. I'm sorry.
No, that's good.
I just know it's tight at the end to not have to do a 1 lap splash or something.
Mm-hmm.
Like I really don't want to pit again, so we kind of got to do the save every time. And I know like maybe something happens down the road, but whatever. We don't plan for that. We plan for being perfect.
Yeah.
Right side.
So
Clear.
Yeah.
do some lift and coast. It's not a ton. It's not a big save. You just have to do it. And I was not.
You do it for most of the stints or just like a couple laps?
Whole stint, just like light lift and coast
Okay.
into like critical spots.
I feel like you're a bit braver on brakes than I am, so what's coasting for you is probably normal for me.
No. Braking's one of my weak points, to be honest.
Okay.
Alright, we're in this time. I got one more stint though after this, so.
Yeah.
All that's around here in pit, man. Bring it around to pit.
I mean, it's kind of hard to save when you have the formation lap, so.
That's true, yeah. I guess that's a good point.
Left side. Clear.
You managed 25 laps
Here we come, guys.
on
We
that
are
stint.
10 away.
And we're aiming for 26 or 27.
I don't
Fire
know.
away.
What's the target say on this on the sheet?
Turn in. Focus too tight to the wall. You're going to be leaning on me.
Oh, shit. Dropped my phone.
Alright, we're off the jacks.
Uh, 26 laps.
Alright. Nice. So, yeah, I didn't make the extra lap, but
Go.
we were real close, so
Zero speed.
now that we don't have a formation lap, we should be able to make it.
Yeah. It also says on the last lap, like from my last stints.
Ah!
I'll check.
It's
Got
broken.
the toe knocked out of it. That's important.
Are you kidding me?
The front did have a little bit of damage to it.
Fuck.
Fuck me, man.
Let's be right here.
God, I was preaching the whole fucking time about that. Ah!
I think they're gonna slow you up a
Keep
bit.
it together.
I'm such a fucking useless sack of shit sometimes, man. Jesus Christ.
Is the wheel broken or just?
I mean, I'm 45 degrees left down, so
Okay.
something's fucking broken.
Right side. And clear.
God fucking damn it. I'm so sorry.
No, that's good, man.
It's not good. No. You deserve to have a clean car to get in.
It might be clean after the fix, and it might not be long.
Fuck me.
I'm gonna guess it's a 1-minute fix.
I bet it's like 5 or 6.
Got one in the dirt coming back.
The
on.
front end doesn't look terrible, but if the suspension's damaged,
That's what I'm saying. It's gonna be at least 5 or 6 minutes.
Watch the pit road speed. 10 away. 5 away. Leader pit road. At your mark. Now. Stop on your mark. We'll get you fixed up.
Yep, 6 minutes.
see, I feel like in real life, because you hit the tire wall, it should just be a body replacement instead of suspension damage.
Leader pit road.
You hit that going at 60 kilometers an hour. That should not break suspension. How much time we got?
Like a minute.
Okay.
Useless. I'm fucking useless.
In real life, that wouldn't have been the damage.
It doesn't matter what real life says.
I know. Just feel like iRacing needs to adjust that.
I feel like I need to adjust my bullshit. Just gonna take the optionals.
Mm-hmm.
Are you ready? Go, man, go, 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 go. Hard, hard, hard. They're pitting in front of you. On your right. Clear. Right side. Clear, clear. Right side. You're clear.
gonna be right back.
Left side. Clear, clear, good job.
I love passing GTD cars for position.
One on the right side. Clear, clear, clear.
My favorite thing in the world.
Sorry, I just got back. What'd you say?
Nothing important.
Okay.
Just continuing to wallow in self-hate.
Well, move on. Be a goldfish, if you've seen Ted Lasso.
Oh, I have.
Okay.
The thing that makes it tough is that it's not just a personal mistake. It affects you guys as well.
Mm-hmm.
So, and I really, really hate letting you down, letting anybody down. So
Yeah, I get that.
it just really, really irks me when I do stupid shit like that I should not be doing at my experience level.
It happens. Don't need to hyper focus on it.
On your right. Go there. Clear.
So 2 other cars have made mistakes up ahead. One of them is 1 lap down, the other one's 2 laps down. And we are 4 laps down.
One on the right side. Clear. Right side. Clear.
Also, I'm pretty sure last year we were like somewhere in the top 5, probably halfway through the race, and I messed it up on a braking point into the hairpin and crashed the car. I get what it's like, what it feels like.
I think that was the year before.
No, it was when they, because last year they added rain. It was, we were transitioning from
Fast guys running 50.
wet to
27,
dry,
6, 2.
and I was on dry tires, and I just clipped a little bit of the wet spot and spun it in the GTP.
You might have been in a different car because what happened? when
Yeah,
rain-
I wasn't teamed up with you, I don't think.
Okay, yeah. Because, like, I tubbed 2 cars last year.
I know I was teamed up with Zach. I can't remember who else I was teamed up with. I know for sure we were top 5, maybe even a podium. But yeah, braking in a straight line into the hairpin, and I still spun it. So
On your left.
In changing
Still there,
conditions, to
door.
be fair.
You're clear.
yeah, but it's an
Right
unsavable
side.
spin.
Clear, clear, clear.
Like even this car, it's once you spin, there's no way to like fix it, because with some cars you can like gas it out or break it, and this car you can't. Once you spin, you're just sliding.
Left side. Clear. On the left side. Too wide left side.
Oh, it's bad.
1. Clear.
We're good, we're good.
That was a bad idea.
Yeah.
Ah! I feel bad for that. Fuck. Very glad I'm getting out of the car after this and I can fucking not do dumb shit anymore.
Left side. Clear. Good job.
The car spun, but he didn't get any damage, so.
On the left side. And clear.
Time is up.
In real life?
Yeah.
Almost 2 p.m., 1:55. I guess for you it's 12:55.
On your right. Clear. left side. Door quarter clear. Right. You're clear.
No. My internet quality took a dip, but now it's good. God damn.
Left side. Clear by half. Left side. Clear. On your right. Clear. Left side. still there. Quarter. You're clear. Fast guys are running 50.571. Left side, clear him, clear. On your left. Clear. Left side, clear. On your right, too wide, right side, clear. clear by half. Left side. Go there, clear, clear. One on the right side. Clear. Left side. Clear, clear, clear. Good job. Right side.
Jesus
Clear, clear,
Christ.
Left side. Clear. cars pitted behind us. On your right, clear. Left side. You're clear. Fast guys are running 49.666. Right side. You're clear. Right side. Clear. Right side.
Bruh.
Clear. Left side. Clear.
Oh, that's a GTP.
Yeah, I saw that.
They towed.
One on the right side. Clear, clear, clear. Good job.
Oh, they got clipped by a GTD.
Left side. Still there. Clear, clear.
Their suspension has collapsed. It's going to be a long repair.
side. Clear by half. On your left. Clear.
I assume it's 4 or 5 laps of fuel left.
Coming to maybe 6.
Okay.
One on the right side. Clear, clear, clear. Good job, man. Keep hauling out. Start spotting that entrance. On your left. All clear. side, clear. Leaders off pit road. Leaders are running 57.527. Leader pit road. Right side. Clear, clear. Heads up, heads up. Right side. Clear, clear. Left side. Clear, Ham. Are we coming this time, Chad? Negative, next time. Leader pit road. Right side. You're clear.
Oh, no way.
Next car in
Two
front of you,
GTPs
hit.
collided pretty hard with each other.
I did see that.
Yeah.
Left side. You're clear. Left side. Clear, clear. Clear, clear, clear. Good job.
One more.
All right. Be sure to change the B meg back, please.
Yeah.
So it's probably because of the pit cycle, but you are now 3 laps down instead of 4. never mind. P1 has binged it.
Oh. Really?
Yeah. They oh, like turns 4, 5, and 6 or whatever that is. They slid into the back. The back wing fell off, and then next couple turns they kept spinning out, and then they towed.
Hmm.
So they're in the pits for repairs.
On your left.
All right.
Still there at your door. Still left side. Clear.
The green Cadillac we were racing earlier is in first place.
Great. Good to know we could be second.
I mean, first place was ahead by like 15 seconds, I think.
Left side.
And now they're about to get
Clear.
lapped.
But bring it around in pit.
From my angle, for a second it looked like you were going to miss the
Here we
pits.
come, fellas. 10 away now. 5 away. That's your mark now. Turn in, turn in. Do not get too close to the wall. Go, man, go, man.
All right, I'll let you pit out, then I immediately have to go.
Okay. Oh shit. I fucking hate the cold
On
tires.
your left. Still there, door. Clear. Left side. Door clear.
I'm going to restart my sim to try and get trade advance to work.
Okay.
And
Oh
then-
fuck. Oh no.
Oh, no, what'd I miss?
Shit. I just did the same thing.
Oh. All right, try to bring it back.
I wasn't even pushing it that hard.
Yeah. I could see you're being careful.
I don't have a meatball, but tire's a little bit to the left. Are you kidding me? I'm not doing too good. Car's still intact, but I didn't hit it a second time.
I can't even
Just
see what's
making-
going on. I'm still loading sim.
Okay. It's just the cold tires are really fucking with me. Oh my god, man. I look like a straight up rookie right now. Holy.
Fast guys running 15.60. Gates, be ready here.
I see the right rear damage, yeah.
Oh, it's in the rear too? I thought it was just the front.
Left side, clear.
Alright, I have to leave. Best of luck.
Alright.
Just stay in it and fix whatever damage you get when you pit.
Yeah. Yep.
Remember to do a little bit of save if you want. I mean, it probably doesn't matter at this point, but you can if you want.
Okay.
Alright, I will see you around.
See ya.
On the left side, all clear. On your right, all clear. They're going to slow you down a great deal. The front end destroyed. Left side, clear. Left side, clear. Here we go, fellas. Pit road speed. 10 away. That's your mark. Now, turn in, turn in. Gonna leave on me. Four. slow down. Good lap, my man. Keep it up. Right side. Clear. Leaders are running 49.593. Good lap. Right side, clear. On the left side, clear. Good. Those are the lap times we need, man. Keep digging. On your right and clear. Right side, clear. On your left. Still there. Clear. right side. Looks clear, clear, clear. On the left side, clear. Right side, still there. Clear. Leaders are running 50.123. Left
Yo.
side. Clear, clear, clear.
You're kind of quiet.
Picking up a little bit. Looking good. Right side. Clear.
How about now?
That's way better.
On your right. Clear.
How long do you have?
Hold on. I started my stint horribly. Basically got a little bit of damage on the first lap. Tried to stay out. Just made it worse. I went in 3 minutes of repairs.
Okay.
So this, I guess, is still technically my first stint.
Left side. Clear.
I have another 17 laps of fuel.
Okay.
Left side. Clear, clear. Good job. on the right side. Still there. Clear. Right side, clear.
Oh.
What the hell?
What's going on, buddy? Fucking rookie. A lot of damage on the rear.
Jesus, we're not having a good go at this, are we?
No.
Okay, I don't know what happened there. Let me know what's the deal in the pits.
Yeah.
Here we go. Clear away. 5. That's your mark. Turn in. Hang on me.
Oh my god. Over 8 minutes.
8 minutes?
Yeah.
Okay.
What the fuck?
I'll be honest with you, that's not the move I would have made, to be honest.
Yeah, I didn't know what they were doing. And then I realized that he was just following the draft because the guy was weaving. And then,
I would have just stayed to the right if I were you. Okay.
yeah.
After you
Yeah,
take
bro.
these repairs, finish your stint. I'd like to get in the car after your next stint, okay? Because I can't move my schedule that far back. It's giving me less than this time to sleep tonight.
Yeah. Well, are we gonna continue?
I mean, I'd like to. I haven't driven yet.
All right.
Mitch not here,
I don't know. He said he had to go, so.
or also hi Zach.
What's up, guys?
We're having a rough go at it today. That's for sure.
Yeah.
So Mitch made a mistake. I'm just a fucking idiot.
We've all been there, man. Don't worry about me. I've done this shit enough that I don't know what to say. It's just it doesn't bother me. It sucks, but
No, it's basically what Mitch was saying, where like it feels worse because you're letting down other people, not just yourself.
I get that. Well, I'd like to keep going, mainly because
Alright.
I'd like to at least do a stint, you know?
Mm-hmm. mean, do you want to do it now?
I wouldn't mind that, to be honest.
Sorry, these guys are talking. I didn't hear what you
Okay,
said.
can you... One sec. Can we stop, please?
Do you want to do it now?
I wouldn't mind.
Sure, go for it.
We still got like 5 minutes of repairs here.
Well,
'Excuse me. Three minutes. Then it still needs to do... Oh, it's already done the fuel and all that, okay.
that include the optionals too?
Yeah, yeah, that includes the optional. There's 50 seconds after required, then a minute 52 of optional.
All right.
I'll be honest with you, I don't think we're winning this one today.
Believe.
I'm like gonna baby the shit out of the pits.
Mm-hmm.
I'll let you know when I'm leaving the pits. If you don't mind, can you please tell me if I'm clear or not, what the gaps are as I'm coming out?
Yeah.
Two minutes. Required's done. Zach, did you see the new LGR video?
No. What's that?
Zach.
Oh.
I saw you tag me in it, but I haven't had a chance to.
Like some educational trucking game. Thought you might like it.
That sounds pretty funny. I'll have to check
From like
it
the
out.
90s. It looks like total junk, but it looks like fun.
Yeah.
If you don't know what LGR is, Christian, look up
Lazy Game Reviews on YouTube.
Okay.
The goated channel, all time great. I've been subscribed to him for at least 15 years.
I check in like every maybe once or twice a year. That's
Yeah,
about
he's
all
not
I watch.
he's not a guy I like actively watch. Every once in a while he puts out a video where I'm like, I'm gonna watch this right now. This sounds awesome. I miss his old like computer hardware videos, you know, like those were the ones I
Yeah.
watched originally, like when he's like, here's some bumfuck Atari I bought.
Right.
Here's the shitty games it plays. Look at
Right.
the mono audio output on the back.
Yeah.
Alright, 10 seconds here, Christian. You're ready on the call. Zach, you would not believe how fucking slippery this car is on cold tires.
No.
You got a brand new front bumper.
Okay, watch gaps.
Yep. I mean, you're clear.
Yeah, I think we're good. I think we're good. Holy fuck, turn.
Leaders on pit road.
I think we can only conclude that the Nissan Z I saw cursed us. I wasn't supposed to see that today.
And then you
What now?
showed it to the rest of us.
What's that, Zach?
What?
I saw my first Nissan Z in the wild today.
Huh?
And then, like, I told Mitch and Christian about it, and then, like, 10 minutes later, Mitch crashed, and then Christian crashed twice.
Man.
Felt like I saw something I wasn't supposed to see today, and the world is paying me back for it.
Right.
So I've seen 2 of those in the wild now. That's the first one I've seen on the streets. The other one was at a racetrack, which I don't really count.
Yeah.
I've genuinely seen more Rolls-Royce Phantoms in the last year on the road than I've seen Nissan Zs.
Let's see.
We're only 2.5 hours in.
Yeah, pretty brutal. My goal here is just to click off some laps and not ruin anyone else's race. Oh, understeer. And now my alarm's going off. You guys excited for fuel this week?
I'm gonna be doing the BIS series.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
just, I don't have all the tracks you guys have.
I'm gonna set out at least the start of the BIS season. I'm not really feeling the IndyCar right now.
I like the track list that they have.
That's fair. I'm glad they dropped the oval races because that was a bit of a shit show.
Well, they have the Indy 500.
Oh yeah, but that's Indy, you know. But the last season had 2 oval races, and they were both a cluster because no one in that league knows how to race an oval.
I am excited, but I'm also like, I'm more nervous than excited.
Daytona is the one race where I'm like, this is probably going to be a shit show. Although,
Well,
sorry?
less about Daytona and more just how the league is actually going to go.
I think it'll be fine.
Just because there's so many people.
There is a lot of people.
There you go, buddy.
Yes.
That was a good lap.
And like a lot of people that I have never even
Right
heard of,
side.
you know.
Clear, clear, clear.
Well, I'll
Oh,
talk to Will
right
about
side.
this, but I'm sure he's feeling something similar.
Go
Like
there,
we
right
have
there.
so many people that if
Oh,
there's some
clear.
problematic people, it's not
Yeah.
going to be hard to just cut ties with them because removing 3 drivers from a 60 driver field, it's not like you're removing 3 drivers from a 12 driver field, you know?
No, for sure. Gabe was all hyped about it, and then he didn't get to register in time, so he's not going to get to run.
Right side. Clear if you need it.
Kinda
Well,
like-
I'm sure we'll have someone drop out at some point, so.
Yeah. I think I convinced Dylan to run. Like, more or less the whole season. He's just nervous because he's not ran much, old stuff in a while. Or, I mean, he literally just bought a wheel for the first time in years.
Right side.
Well,
Clear.
fuel's a good place to start out because the stakes are pretty low.
Low. Right.
Like, of course, ideally you'd show up and do your best and stuff like that, but like, we're not competing for money. We're not broadcasted.
Right.
Like, even though there's 60 people in the league, there's 10 people all from the same Discord server, so it's.
Well, and that's the thing, right? That's why I'm like, dude, you should just run this with us, because like there's
We're gonna have
so
fun.
many of us that are, just in here from, that server. So he felt bad the other night.
At 0, 8. Is the leader.
Blaine, his roommate, came in the room just screaming and yelling for whatever reason, inactivity. It scared the hell out of him, and that's what ended up taking Mitch out.
Oh. Well, this is just a preseason race, no biggie.
Yeah.
Listen, after the hosted event I did at Daytona, the fact that the Daytona race was like the one we did last week, even though it had its problems, was genuinely 50 times cleaner.
Yeah.
It wasn't that bad of a race. And I say that having caused 1, if not 2 wrecks with pretty ambitious blocking moves.
Yeah, I mean that front straightaway one. So what happened? I saw you throw that, and I go, that's not good.
Well, that was.
And check up. And then the guy behind me, who was, I mean, literally 5 to 6 car lengths behind me, just did not lift. Drove straight through
Fucking
me
ARCA brakes.
and killed me and 2 guys in front of me. Like, and
So I
then
don't
he
know if that was. Sorry, go
It
ahead.
was the 77 car that was doing dumb shit all race.
Yeah, the Papyrus car.
Yeah, because he kept trying to kill me other times too before that, and they finally
Yeah,
got
he-
me that time.
He was doing some kind of iffy shit.
He's a
The
fucking
thing is, I technically caused 2 wrecks.
leaders
Right.
are running 50.0.
I think the first one you got
99
caught up
left
in,
side. Clear.
it wasn't so much
Good
me
job.
blocking, is more kind of miscommunication. Jared was pushing me, right?
Yeah.
And then he went up top, and then he said something about me going up top. So I just kind of did that, but I did it a little too late.
Yeah.
So it wasn't. I don't think it would have been that bad of a move. I just pulled it too late, and he had to check up.
Right.
The second one, which happened coming to the white flag, I did essentially the same thing, but that was actually a block.
Right. Yeah, I gotta look at the schedule again. I think that league is going to be tough. Like,
We'll see.
I think I'll be pretty happy with a top 10 in a lot of races.
I think you're gonna surprise yourself, dude. But that's the one thing. With 60 drivers, I think there's a lot of unknowns, especially because we only had 20 or so people show up for the preseason.
Yeah.
So for all I know, half the field's like fucking cooking. You know, they're gonna
Right.
be lapping us.
That's my thing. It's like I know some of the names in there, and they're fucking good, right?
Yeah.
So like, I don't know.
That could
I
be
think-
nice though. Trust me. Like when sometimes if you're in a stacked enough field, we're fighting for 10th, or you're fighting your heart out for 10th. That 10th is gonna feel just as good as a race win sometimes. You know.
I want to win.
I know you do.
Like if I'm like I do. I mean, obviously I'm there to have fun, but to an extent, like I also want to win. You know. So.
Damn dog, that was a good
At least
lap right
one.
there.
If I can get one, I'll be happy. You know, I don't need to win a ton, but
Yeah.
you know,
Listen, I like the way Will runs his leagues
yeah,
for the most part. I'm glad that this season is like zero gimmicks this time. You know, Will likes his
Right.
little gimmicks.
yeah,
This time we're just doing straight shot, 10 races, one plate track, one road course.
right,
Not any crazy lengths, no stages.
right.
I guess the biggest gimmick is that we've got 60 fucking cars, but
Well, yeah,
that's the thing I'm looking for. The car's fun to drive. The schedules, all tracks I'm pretty familiar with, other than Portland, but Portland's not. It's no Nürburgring, that's for sure.
right.
Looking at the schedule, the one track I feel like I really wish was there was Darlington.
I'm. Yeah, I mean, that would have been fun. The original schedule for Fuel, I think I would have enjoyed a lot more, personally.
Yeah.
You know, the lack of Richmond and National Fairgrounds kind of bummed me out, seeing as they were
Right.
there originally.
We got Iowa at least though, right?
We do have Iowa, but I'm not all that great at Iowa.
I know
Okay.
I know it's not the same, but at least it's like
No.
close enough to Richmond, you know?
I mean, it races so different. The way you have to drive the track, each track to be fast, is just almost complete opposites to one another.
Right.
That being said, I was
Whoa.
on pace with Mitch, and you know, when we were running, if not a touch quicker at times, you know, when we ran our little race there. So
And Mitch is an Iowa merchant, so
right, so I felt pretty happy with that. I was content with that.
that's what I'm saying. I think you'll do fine this season.
But
I have no idea where I'm going to stack up because I generally think I'm a pretty good oval racer,
yeah,
and I've got my strong tracks, but other tracks I'm just fucking ass at.
right,
And my weak link tends to be tires.
yeah,
Yeah, I'm definitely one to lean on the throttle. I've got good one lap pace, but on the long run, I'm not generally the strongest.
that's Yeah, I feel the exact opposite. I never feel like I have the best single lap pace, but I know I can manage a race pretty decent, you know. But
Right.
this car, the way you drive it, the way you save tires is just so different compared to a lot of other cars because you can use so much more wheel,
Right.
and like you kind of have to go fast. Like at the 1.5 miles, like I'm worried because they seem kind of crazy. Like I watched Gabe run a top split ARCA race the other night, and he was racing his dick off the entire
Clear.
time.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh, I don't know if I like that.
That's one thing that I definitely like about this ARCA car. It doesn't seem like there's ever really a dull moment with it, you know?
Yeah, no, for sure.
They're pitting in front of you.
I definitely the race I'm most looking forward to is New Hampshire.
Yeah.
On
That should
your
be
right.
fun.
We did a hosted session, and there were so many cautions in that because it was just like an open hosted that I didn't
Right.
get a good enough taste of it. But the hints were there, and in practice we were just having a fun time, like running 3 or 4 wide. But I also you know Nebon 5 on YouTube, right?
Yeah.
I don't know if you saw his video of him racing with his buddies, those cars at Milwaukee. Oh, holy moly, that's fun.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. There's
Yeah.
just something about the style of racing, about those flat 1-milers,
Yeah.
that's just right on my alley.
Left
I
side.
prefer New Hampshire vastly over Milwaukee. I am not a Milwaukee fan.
Generally same, but Milwaukee every once in a while is fun. Mainly just because I especially like 1 and 2 with how the apron plays into it and stuff.
See, I like 3 and 4 more.
It's just kind of fun because New Hampshire, you know, you're running a lane or 2 off the bottom.
Right.
That's generally the quick lane. With Milwaukee, you're like hugging the inside.
Right. Milwaukee and like a slightly free car can be fun, but if it's tight, it's hell.
Yeah, oh yeah. If it's in a tight car, it's not fun. Neither of those tracks is especially fun in a tight car, but in a loose car, it's good old time.
They're good times. Yeah.
On your right.
I think I just have like a general unease about getting back into 1.5 mile stuff. Because I feel like it's changed so much since I've really done it. You know, I really just haven't done much of it in general. In forever now. And it's changed, you know, with the arrow and whatnot.
I think if there's any tracks on the schedule where tire saving is going to be especially important, it's going to be those tracks.
Yeah, 100%. Well,
especially in the one Homestead quote-unquote official race I did, because that was week 13. Like, my 1 lap pace was, I think, if not the quickest, like top 2 or 3 quickest in that session. But like over the long run, I was just demolished.
Yeah.
The leader like ran away from us.
Left side.
I think Wilkesboro is the one I kind of have circled.
That's not a track I've especially ever been good at or particularly liked driving.
I love that place. It's one of my favorites to drive.
On your left.
I guess when it comes to really short tracks, Martinsville's the one I'm most looking forward to.
See, that's probably, I mean, I'm worried about, like, I don't do well at Bristol. I don't do great at Martinsville. Those are not my type of short tracks.
At Bristol, dude.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I'm watching a stock race. We just had a...
Bristol is up there for, like, worst track on iRacing for me.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not good.
Martinsville, on the other hand, like, that's on my short list for tracks I'm best at.
Right. Well, you've always been really, really, really strong under braking. That's, I feel like, your strong suit.
At least on the oval side, yeah. I feel like that's gotten worse over the years. But
yeah.
I'm like Martinsville, there's something that clicks with me there.
Right. I feel like you just have a ton of confidence in get the car slowed.
You say as I
that-
lock up into the hairpin. In a stock car, generally speaking, yes.
Yeah. I so badly want to get a new rig, so I can actually
Same.
like hard mount my pedals, and then I want to take this stupid
Left
thing off
side.
my brake pedal,
Clear, clear.
so that way it's a lot more, it's stiffer. But I can't do that until I have it actually properly hard mounted.
The thing with my setup is I would love to have like a permanent rig. But first of all, not only do I not really have the money for it, but like I don't think I don't have the room for a sim rig just sitting there.
Right.
Nor do I really want like a hybrid setup where I've got my one computer doing both, which I know
Yeah.
is feasible. But like if I'm doing that, I want to be clever with it. I want like either like some
Leader
sort of
150.9
DisplayPort switch or something like that. I don't want to have my monitor on a monitor arm.
See, I mean, I've got, I guess it's not, I wouldn't call it a full hybrid. I mean, it's just a regular, I've got like a desk, and
Right.
then I've also got a sim rig, you know? So like, the way I do it is I just put my computer between, so my desk's on the right, my computer's in the middle, and then my sim rig is on the left. And so all the cables are equidistant either way.
That's the ideal setup, but like Mitch does it with he's got a desk and a sim rig, and he has his monitor on an arm. They just swivels across. That's what I don't want.
Yeah,
I'd
no,
want
I
separate. I'd want the separate screens and everything. I don't have the room for that, and I couldn't be one of those psychos who's like, I'm going to replace my desk with a sim rig.
I did that years ago, and yeah, it's so much nicer to have like an actual desk.
It's coming part. I know the ideal is like an 80-20 extruded steel rig,
Yeah.
but like as time goes on, the more and more I'm like, I kind of just want to like open SketchUp and design one out of like fucking 2x4s, you know?
Right.
Because that's pretty cost effective, and if you're clever about it, you can make it just about as customizable as an 80-20 rig.
Clear.
Yeah, for sure. I want to, I think a SimLab one is
Left
probably
side,
in
clear.
the future sometime, but not immediate.
Something like that, like an out-of-box solution, would be wonderful for me too. It's just I feel like you're paying a good 20-30% more than just building one yourself, you know? Which
Well,
I mean, if you're saving the time and the effort and all that, like that's worth it for sure. But
I mean,
like,
if there were plans out there that you could just go, all right, you know, I'll download these plans, I'll buy these materials and whatnot.
you can. Those
Yeah, I mean,
very
that's
much do
probably fine.
exist.
Yeah. 'Cause I don't mind building it myself. That's not a problem.
Yeah.
You know.
Part of the reason too is if I'm going for the full sim setup, I'd also want it to play double duty with flight sim, and I'd
Right.
need to have it
Right side. Looks clear, clear,
easily swappable between the two without having to fucking remove one thing and put another thing in and all that kind of stuff.
Right.
And that, I think, either like an 80-20 rig or something made of wood would work best. Something like some out-of-box solution wouldn't work for me because most of those are made for POTAS setups, and that's not what I want.
Right.
I said this before, but one of the funniest things to me is people with their VR only sim rigs, which is just like facing a wall
Yeah.
Left side.
Yeah. No, that is pretty funny.
with no screen of whatsoever in front of it. Not even for when you're not wearing the headset.
Yeah.
Like it's practical. There's nothing wrong with it. It just looks funny.
No, for sure.
That's That's what I had a couple years ago.
Yeah.
Yeah. Then once I put a screen in front of my rig, that's when my VR started to fuck up.
Well, that's the thing. The VR can be so resource intensive that just having a monitor plugged in can fuck with it, you know?
Yeah.
Clear.
I mean, you got 3 monitors plugged in and the VR headset.
Well, Zach, you should know, you working IT, right? That
Yeah.
like 2 identical computers are not the same.
Oh, 100%. Yep. No, 100%. I really, at some point, need to start over fresh with Windows. But man, I really don't. That's
Can I tell you something?
it's gonna take so fucking long, and I really don't want to do that.
I did it a few months ago,
Yeah.
and like the thing is, when you're going into it, you're like, oh, it's going to be such a pain in the ass. I'm going to need this and that. I
Right.
need to move this shit over, all that kind of stuff.
Right.
Frankly, after 3 days, once you got all the essentials set up, and you've just got like your old drive or like your backup or something in a fairly easily accessible spot, you're like, you know what? This was so worth it. If I need something, I'll just go do it as I go.
Right.
But like all the stuff, you're like, oh, I'm gonna need this, I'm gonna need that. Half of it, you're like, nope, I'm fine without it.
Yeah.
But it is the first day or two is a pain in the ass for sure.
100%. My thing right now is I can't upgrade Windows 11 because fucking Microsoft decided just to not support.
Clear him.
They're not just like stop making mixed reality stuff. They're actively killing, like going out of their way to shut shit down if you upgrade past a certain thing, which is extremely fucking annoying and like pisses me off to no end.
Yeah.
Because I've got a mixed reality headset. It works great. I love it. But I can't upgrade because they will kill it. It's like, fuck you, man. God, that's annoying.
Left side.
It's like, you're such a shitty company. I'm glad Xbox is dying.
That's a move from the Google school of business, dude.
Right. Yeah, no doubt.
Microsoft of all companies is usually better than that with like legacy stuff.
Right. I mean, half the reason Windows was so shit for so long is because of, I mean, it was great, right, for people that needed it, but it did hold a lot of people back on certain features that they had to make sure worked for, whatever. So, and then they were just like, oh, no, fuck you guys.
I will say, as someone who's been using Windows 11 since the preview build came out, like a year before it officially came out.
Yeah.
Like, I know for like really hardcore power users, it's like, oh, it's this and that, this sucks. But generally speaking, I think it's just fine. It's Windows.
Right.
I think a lot of stuff's a lot better. Like, the file explorer is a lot better. If you ever need to like mess with commands or anything, the new PowerShell and command line are a billion times better. And generally the back end is a lot quicker, like system settings and stuff like that.
Right.
And I think the fresh coat of paint on it looks quite nice.
I feel so comfortable with 10. I mean, used it for literally 10 years. It's like, I don't know.
The thing is, I will tell you, Windows 11 is very much an evolution of 10 rather than
for sure.
Own thing,
I mean, I've used it, but I've set like all of our new computers and whatnot are set up with it, so with work stuff. And the majority of computers, well, I wouldn't say majority, but a lot of computers I work on now are Windows.
I will say that's one kind of funny thing. I remember one of the big things people were grumbling about with Windows 11 was, oh, they moved the taskbar to the middle. It's no longer on the left by default, right?
Right.
Almost every person I worked with at the computer store admitted that, like, I just use it in the middle now. I kind of prefer it that way.
Yeah.
I do like that.
Sorry, go ahead.
I think that's fine. I really don't like how you can't unpin certain things from it though. That pisses me off.
Yeah, you can.
I've
With what?
there's at least two.
Left
I'm trying
side.
to remember what exactly it is now.
Clear.
But it's a Microsoft built-in thing, and you just I've never had it let me unpin it. I can't remember what exactly it is at the moment, but it was extremely annoying.
Right now, I've got the only things I have pinned are my stuff, and then the workspace switcher thing, which I never use.
Yeah.
Which I'm pretty sure I could unpin, but like the tips program in the Microsoft Store, and I'm pretty sure I even deactivated Copilot. You can turn off Copilot now, which is nice.
Yeah.
And also, a lot of the stuff where it's like, remember, like, for example, Cortana with Windows 10?
Yeah.
How, for the longest time, it was, like, always on and you couldn't turn it off. And
Yeah.
it would just hijack your search and all that kind of stuff.
Yep.
You could always just turn that off with, like, a registry key.
Oh, yeah.
Which is a little annoying to have to do. But at least it's there,
Yeah,
you
for
know?
sure. Right.
And I will say, if you do eventually upgrade to Windows 11, I don't know if you know how to do it, but there's a way to bypass the network requirement when setting it up. So then you
Yep.
don't have to set it up with a Microsoft account.
Yeah, I've had to do that a few times where it's setting up workstation accounts because it's like, no, I'm not setting up a Microsoft account
Yeah.
for our domain users.
And the nice thing about that is when you do it that way, you can log in your Microsoft account after the fact, so you get like your Xbox login and whatever.
Right.
But it doesn't tie itself to your user profile, so you don't need a PIN or whatever. Or
Right. Yeah.
Fast guys running 50.435.
honestly, the most annoying thing about moving my doing a new Windows install recently was having to reinstall the Microsoft games because I use Game Pass, right? And for some genius reason, Microsoft is like, we're gonna install our Xbox games in a user inaccessible folder in your app data settings, with
Yes.
like the folder name Microsoft Program X39718 and a billion different characters.
Yep.
And you can't just copy paste that because it's like a protected folder.
Right.
That was a pain in the ass for Flight Simulator specifically.
Oh. Sorry.
On your left.
I thought you were reacting to me for a second because I got pretty close to rear-ending a Mustang.
I can't even see you. I don't
Yeah,
have
I know,
any
I'm
sort
not
of stream to watch,
streaming.
so, yeah.
That was a perfectly timed. Ooh.
Sorry, I'm watching the.
You're good.
There's 4 mods at South Boston, but they're running a late model stock race before it. It's 15 to go on the restart.
Left side.
Right.
8 Sellers was driving up to the field, was spun out, got wrecked, or got driven into after he'd spun, going for the lead. So.
So, are we gonna continue this race after your stints are done?
Frankly, I don't care.
Mm-hmm.
I
Personally, I feel like
do agree with Mitch that generally when we have a bad start to a race, we should at least try to tough it out.
Mhm.
But also, Mitch is also the kind of person to go like, this is going bad enough that I'd rather just have the rest of my day off.
yeah.
If you're able to get a hold of him, let him make the call, frankly. I'm fine either way.
I feel
I'm
like
also
I just feel like he's not going to want to race 11 laps down.
That's fair. But that's. I'd rather you ask him rather than us make the call. But I'm fine either way. I'm pretty happy clicking off laps right now. I'm having fun just doing laps.
Yeah, you're pretty much consistently faster than me. I mean, I had a little bit of damage, so I don't know if that played a part, but you are faster than me. And you're casually having a conversation at the same time without.
Yeah,
any
I'm not
accent.
really paying much attention to the driving, to be honest. I'm just trying not to hit people. I'm not gonna lie, that's part of the reason why I definitely want to turn laps, is because my safety rating's in the shitter, and I lost my license last season.
I see.
Frankly, regardless of what you two think, I'm gonna do my next fuel stint anyway.
Left side. Clear. Right side. Clear, clear, clear.
You know, I wouldn't be shocked if we saw a Trans Am car relatively soon on iRacing.
Right side.
Yeah.
Still there. Clear.
I have like really mixed feelings about Trans Am, you know, because like on one end the TA2 cars are epic,
Right.
but the series itself is kind of a dumpster fire.
Right.
It's got like no broadcast or media presence.
Nope.
Half the drivers are like literal dentists.
I think Brennan's gonna run a Trans Am race at some point.
And the spread, even like within the classes, the spread between teams and equipment is so big, you know?
Yeah.
It's cool that they have cars like TA2 cars, but like it feels like a really unserious series.
Well, I mean, I don't know if you saw it or not, but Toyota just introduced their TA2 car the other day.
Oh, that's cool.
Just announced one. So.
I wouldn't be against it. I mean, it'd be a fun car. It's just when it comes to real life Trans Am, like that's a series I genuinely could not care less about.
Right. I think it would be better on the sim than the actual
Left
series.
side.
Yeah.
Clear if you need it.
I'll be honest with you. I think Trans Am would be like fun for one season, then no one would race them.
Yeah.
That's my main concern with them.
I do think though, like, since they are such a big development series now, like Toyota, Chevy, Ford all uses that's basically the stock car training ground for road courses.
Right.
Now, I think that there's definitely a kind of need for it on the service, if nothing else, but just for like, training.
I get that.
So.
Listen, the thing is, iRacing's between a rock and a hard place when it comes to stuff like that. There's so many cool cars and series that I'd love to see on iRacing, but I also have to realize that a lot of them would be dead.
Yeah.
The only ones I know aren't going to be dead out of the box are like total shit boxes that are free because they're free and also they're fun to drive, you know?
Right. Yeah, I mean, if it's free, you gotta get a shot.
Like, I remember lots of people were like, oh, but for both the Formula V and the Formula 4, like, oh, these are pieces of shit, no one's gonna race them, we've already got so many open wheel cars. Guess what? People love them, and they're always popping off. But then we get stuff like,
Left side.
Jesus Christ.
Clear.
Sorry, that dude kind of scrambled my brain. I don't know, like the new V8s, right? The new V8s are awesome and all. I have fun racing them, but it's also one of those things where, like, even with a new car, that's a lot of fun to drive. It doesn't have the
behind you.
the exclusive market going for it, you know.
Right.
A lot of the people who like racing those cars also like racing GT3 cars. And what's an easier race to sign up for? The V8 race
One on the right
coming
side.
up with 12 people registered, or the GT3 race with 85 people registered, you know?
Right
Yeah.
side.
No, for sure.
Still there? You're clear.
And I hate when people use, like, oh, this is going to be dead as a reason against adding a car to
Right
iRacing.
side.
But they're
Clear.
also not wrong, you know? I guess that's what I'm trying to say.
I mean, there's definitely a. The harder a car is, it does like tend to struggle to get participation, right?
Yeah, it really depends, though. Like,
Well, if it's got to be a big enough real life series if it's hard for it to work,
yeah. Unless it's F1, then it just won't.
right?
Which is so funny to me, you know?
Yeah, no, but there's just basically a complete lack of interest, seemingly.
Well, so here's what I think it is. I think the thing with the F1 cars, I don't want to say they're not challenging to drive, because of course they are.
Right.
But they're also, like, on rails. But to be
Yeah.
quick in them, you need to, like, know how to fucking mess with all these settings inside and out to be competitive.
Right.
And why do that when the super formula is
On the left side.
easier to manage on a systems
Clear him.
front, but arguably harder to drive?
Right.
But will give you more of a challenge, but will also give you better racing.
Yeah.
And has more people racing it to
Clear.
boot.
On your right.
Honestly, I kind of like.
Clear, clear.
I kind of totally forgot about F1 being on iRacing. Like it's so far out of my mind.
I do think that them restricting the paints down so much did not help.
No,
I don't think it single-handedly killed it. I think that's stupid, but it's definitely
it
doesn't
didn't help. No.
That's why I'm really hoping that the Ferrari they're hinting at is not an F1 car, unless it's an old F1 car.
Right.
I'm thinking it's going to be a Ferrari challenge car,
Yeah, I can see that.
which will sell like hotcakes. It's like the most obvious thing ever. Because like the GT3 Challenge series on iRacing is already one of the biggest road series, and having a dedicated car for it's just gonna, like, on day one they're gonna sell thousands of them.
Right.
And I don't think we've gotten a single car more often in iRacing than some Ferrari GT3 car, you know?
No, 100%.
I definitely think the retro stuff is a market iRacing should head more towards, right? Because like
Fast guys are running.
all the
51,
retro
23,
stuff they
9,
have,
8.
even if some of them aren't like getting splits every single day, even the more dead ones have their dedicated
Right side.
groups of drivers that
Clear,
race
clear.
multiple times a week, you know?
Right.
Like, I mean, the 87 cars are popular. That's a no-brainer.
They've
Gen
kind of
4
fell off a little bit.
But like, you can still reliably find a race multiple times a week, you know?
Oh, for sure, yeah.
The Gen 4 cars, like, that's people are gonna drive that.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, Gen 4 kind of took over a lot of the 87 stuff.
That's fair. But my point is, even if the 87 cars fell off, they still got raced more than enough to justify them being there, you know?
100%. Yep.
Camel GT, like, sure, not the biggest series, but people still love those cars and race them all the time.
Right.
The Lotus 79 had a bit of a revival recently
On the
with the
right
new tire
side.
model.
Clear.
And the Lotus 49's eternal, even though that's probably the most dead old car.
Right.
So if they add like an old, like a 2000s or 90s F1 car, people will eat that shit up.
Yeah.
If it's
Or like-
customizable.
Left side.
Or more old sports cars, please.
Clear. That's a good job.
I'd like more GTO cars or more old GTP cars. Or some Group C, you know?
I would love like I would honestly think one of the coolest things iRacing could do is add like some proper old school, like 60s, 70s
Stock cars?
sport cars. No,
Sports cars?
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be sick.
Like the whatever it is at Goodwood. With like the Falcons and the
Yes,
Cobras and that. Like the minis and those, like, dude, come on. That'd be so
sick.
much fun.
Frankly, I think one of the ones I think would be super cool would be, imagine you take like an old 80s 911 RSR, like a Carrera. The ones that used to just be field fillers and IMSA and the World Sports Car Championship back in the day.
Yeah.
Those are cool. Even though those are like the modern day equivalent of, the old day equivalent of like a modern GT4 car. They're pretty unspectacular race cars at the time, but they're cool in hindsight. I can tell you right now, if iRacing added like a Porsche 962 or like a Sauber C9 or some shit like that, people would drive the hell out of those too. Or like you're saying, like a Ferrari 330 and a Ford GT40. We agree that like a 50 stock car would be like, oh, that's fun, and then no one would touch it again.
Yeah, I don't know that I would want that.
It'd be fun for the novelty of it, but I don't think.
If you're gonna
Too
give me
bad
another
it'd be
old
staying
school
time.
stock car, give me like
70s.
like no like late 60s.
Yeah.
Like give us, you know, Superbird and the Torino Talladega and that type of stuff. That's what I'd want if we're gonna do that. I mean, I like that we went for
Right side.
they've got the 87 cars.
Clear.
Yeah.
But like, man, like I would have loved like a 92, 93 Cup car. Ugh. Like the peak like the Thunderbird bodies,
Yeah.
and the Lumina and all that shit. Oh man, that was just great looking cars.
My favorite era of NASCAR was always early 2000s Gen 4, so we're getting what I wanted.
Yeah.
I hope one day, just one day, I hope iRacing just sits down and goes like, let's just do like a refresh of the car tomorrow. Give it the
Yeah, me too.
a couple different packages, just fix the tires. They don't even need to do that much.
Right
No.
side.
Just fix the tires and give it like
Clear,
2
clear,
engine packages and you're good.
Right. Yeah, I mean, I wish it would. I wish it would be. They would go back and kind of do.
Clear.
It's like they had, you know, all the models and everything from back then.
Yeah.
Give us.
What's
I'd
the
love-
wingback?
Well, I want like a variation of the Gen 6 car stuff too. Like, give us the
Yeah.
option to run late Gen 6, but also give us the option to run like the 2013, 2014 cars, and like have it just as a drop down in the selection or whatever,
Yeah.
you know, and then like the low downforce, like the 2017, 2018 cars, you know, because they were on the service. Just give us one of those back, or the option to run each of those back, you know.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
That way you could run. You would have so much variation in leagues with that. It's like, oh, we're running stock car, you know, we're running cup cars. Okay, which ones are you running? You know, you're running the Gen
Oh,
4. Like, you have every single or not every single era, but a lot of different era stock cars to run.
Clear.
I think that'd be really
Right.
cool. You just put them on the newest, you know, whatever the latest tire model is, and
Still there.
update the setups.
Clear.
That's exactly what they just need to do with the car tomorrow. Just give it the new tire and give it like one package with a restrictor plate. That's one of the big things right now. Not only is the tire model shit, but also if you want to bring it to a big track, it's gonna go 240 fucking miles an hour.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's fun, but yeah, I mean, if
It's-
you wanted to run any sort of serious league or whatever with it,
Yeah, that's the thing.
yeah, you'd have to have an option for that.
And then it's got the old ice racing tire physics too, right? So
No doubt, yeah.
because that's
Yeah,
one thing I'll tell you. When they actually dial it in, like they should have the first time with the GTPs, the new tire model's really great.
Yeah.
You get a
I've not
lot
driven
more
it,
feeling for. What's that?
I haven't driven it yet.
Left side.
Yeah, you have
Clear.
the GTPs.
I haven't
I'm
driven
not
it since
talking.
the
I'm not,
update.
I'm not talking just about GTPs. The new tire model in general.
Oh, well, I was talking about the GTPs
Okay.
10 away.
in
Well,
particular.
kind of the same thing as with the ARC car and the other new tire model cars. You can feel the sidewall of the tire a lot better.
Yeah.
You could tell, you could feel the tire kind of flexing, and you get a better feeling of not only how much they're gripping, but how they're gripping. You know?
Yeah, I mean, I remember when the Porsche Cup car came out, the 991. They brought the new tire, new tire model along with that, and man, the difference between what we had in that car was incredible. Like I remember that being such a huge difference, like change in the way everything kind of worked, and it's just gotten better since.
I will tell you, the new GTP cars, they're definitely slower than they used to be. I'm not just talking about on the broken patch. You can definitely feel with the new tires, the information they're giving you. The tires really don't have that much mechanical grip. The downforce is really doing a lot of the work.
Right. Yeah.
So in the slow turns, like you could feel the tires are like skidding and stuff like that. But you also get just like with the V8s, you know, when you're on the edge of traction, it's not just like oh, I'm breaking loose now kind of thing.
Right.
You can feel it going and you can manage it.
Yep. 100%.
And that's the case with these new cars. Unless you're on like bone cold tires, then the thing will just snap on you. But that's kind of how it's supposed to be.
Right.
Oh, that's a big lockup. First lap out on cold tires in this car is an experience, I'll tell you that much. But yeah, when you're on the edge of grip, you can definitely feel it, but you can also react to it and manage it. Go, please.
Side. Clear.
Fine, I'll let you by on the straight here.
Left side. Door quarter clear. Left side. Clear, clear.
Can we get the 992 Cup car on these tires as soon as possible, please? Because that car feels like you're driving on a cloud. There's like no feedback.
Leader is running 52.269. Left side. Clear.
He just took that dude out.
On your right, clear. Left side. Clear, clear, clear. Good job.
I'll say the GT3 cars definitely need the new tires because most of the GT3 cars, the feedback through the wheel is not very good. The Porsche is frankly the only one that really feels that good. I'll tell you, Zach, are you still there?
Yeah.
If you were to like hop into a test session in a GTP car, I could tell you with 100% certainty right now, you will spin it the first time you turn out of the pits.
Oh, I believe that 100%.
Clear.
Sorry if I screwed you there, Andrew. So Zach, now that we're getting some new tracks on iRacing, what are some other ones you'd like to see?
Just like as a whole.
Yeah.
I'd like to see some I'd like to see some more California sprint car dirt tracks.
Yeah. Yeah, the West Coast is like severely underrepresented in dirt, right?
Yeah.
To be fair, that's kind of how it is in real life, though, right?
Ish. Not really.
I'm guessing one you'd want is that one that's like right next to the ocean.
Ventura? I'm not a big Ventura guy. They kind of killed that place. Yeah.
That one's more of a vibe-based place, though, right?
No, 100%.
More just the location and stuff.
Yeah. It's a. Yeah, it's not particularly my ideal. It used to be better, and then they pushed the berm out, made the track narrower, and now it's just kind of. Larry is up on my list. Placerville would be really cool too. There's a lot of great California tracks that we just don't have. That would be really good to get. That's a really under served market.
Left side. Leader pit road.
I mean,
Still there.
I would like
Clear,
to
clear,
see
clear.
some more Northeast modified tracks. You know,
Mm-hmm.
Bridgeport would be nice. New Egypt would be cool.
I feel like Bridgeport's like eternally going to be on this wanted list.
Yeah.
Is that still your local track? Didn't you move away from there?
Yeah. I mean, that's back. That's in
Left
Jersey.
side. Still there.
So yeah, I'm not
Clear,
really,
clear,
I'm not,
clear.
no, going there anymore. It wasn't necessarily my local track, but I went there a fair bit.
It was still like your track, wasn't it? So I remember like you went there like almost weekly at one point.
Yeah, I mean, well, that's when Georgetown and Delmar went. That's when Delmar went away from running weekly. So we're going there a lot more. 4-hour round trip on a Saturday just to watch some modified racing. At least probably I would say twice a month. And at least once a month I would go.
I promise you, hopefully this year, Zach, I will go to a dirt race I forget if it's Drummondville or Sherbrooke that has a dirt track that you know.
Drummondville's.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's still like an hour and a half. But still, I've still never been to a dirt race, so.
I think there's a. I know there's a modified touring series that goes there. Can't remember if it's the short track super series or if it's super dirt car series, but either way, I would recommend going to one of those events versus just like a random weekly show.
Of course.
One thing that's interesting about like Drummondville, broadcasts on Dirt Vision or Flow is in English, but
the track commentators are in French.
Yeah, they do a lot of. They basically do a lot of it in French, but I think they do kind of like switch back and forth. So one lap they'll do French, one lap they'll do English.
Oh yeah, I remember you showing me that.
Yeah. So.
Hey Zach.
I saw Mitch's message. Don't worry.
All right. So do you want to retire after your stint?
Like I said, your call. I am cool either way. If not leaning on the retire legs, it gives me more time to go sleep.
Yeah, let's retire it after you're done.
Okay. I'm sorry, but it is what it is.
It's mainly my fault, so if anyone should say sorry, it's me.
Well, I told you, Christian, it's fine. I've crashed these cars enough in these events that, like, anyone else doing it, it's like, who am I to judge? Just a video game, you know?
On your right, clear.
I will say, though, like, when it comes to prototypes, whatever team I'm on, we're on a fucking bad streak. I had a pretty good year with the GT3 last year, but prototypes the last couple of years have just been frustrating, for sure.
Yeah, I could probably limit my sign-ups to LMP2 because I feel like I just don't have the skill yet to keep it consistent in GTP.
Right side. Clear.
I will say, Zach, didn't hurt too much last year because I still got to go a couple times, but I feel like this year it's really going to start hurting the fact that I no longer live so close to motorsport.
Still there.
Yeah.
Clear.
And I don't really have an equivalent. Ryan, can you stop like yelling into your microphone?
Oh shit, I didn't know what mic. I'm getting attacked by a dog.
I hope you survive. Thing is, I don't really have an equivalent road course near me anymore.
Left side.
The closest ones are in Montreal. Monton-Law, which of course is a beautiful track. The thing is, it doesn't like host anything. And then the other two closest road courses are
on your right.
The Montreal Grand Prix track, which I mean that's pretty much F1 and nothing else, and the iCar circuit, which I mean it's cool. Pinty's goes there, and it's a funny little track, but do I really want to drive 3 hours to go to circuit iCar?
Right.
And I'm guessing the spectator amenities on this airport apron racetrack aren't that great, you know?
Left side. Clear. Left side.
Yep.
Clear him. Left side. Clear him.
It is what it is, I guess.
On your right.
I do have a couple cool paved short tracks nearby, though. We did discuss those a couple times, I think.
Okay, so there's 2 nights back to back at Drummond. July 28th and 29th. It's a Monday and Tuesday.
Okay.
2 nights Super Car Series. King of the North.
Drummondville's about halfway between here and Montreal, so
Door quarter clear.
it's not
I know
that
the
far.
I know the announcer guy
Oh, yeah?
up there. Yeah, Anthony. He's awesome. Really cool dude.
I like living in Quebec City, but part of me really misses Toronto.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Would
If
you ever
not,
move back?
I would. Arena wouldn't.
No.
Arena doesn't like cities. I do. Not that I'd really want to live in Toronto proper, but I miss having one of the biggest cities on the continent, like a 20-minute train ride away, you know?
Yeah. I get that. One thing that's like super interesting to me is, well, like, so just the visual difference between
Left side. Quarter
Toronto
clear.
and other, like, in like major American cities. And this is a lot of just Canadian cities I
Leader to
find.
run up 53.082.
The amount of high-rise apartment buildings
Yeah.
is kind of insane.
Oh, in Toronto and Vancouver especially, yes.
Yeah.
Toronto, I think Americans don't grasp this because they think Toronto's smaller than it is. Toronto is bigger than, well, not necessarily bigger. It's pretty much the same size as Chicago. When you're talking not only the city proper, but also the metro area.
Right.
And any American will tell you that, oh, Chicago, that's our third biggest city.
When Chanel and I went up there, like I was really surprised that we would be like driving on the highway, and I just see like a giant cluster of skyscrapers that wasn't Toronto. And I was like,
Oh yeah,
what city is that?
I know probably exactly where you were. You were at the 401 and Yonge Street, probably.
Yeah, it was like we were on the. It was like Mississauga and like Markham and Vaughan,
Oh, yeah.
like all these like giant clusters of skyscrapers. Like, well, what the fuck city is that? Because I'm here because of Toronto, and that's not it. But there's just giant buildings.
Right.
Yeah.
But you
Toronto's.
look at.
Sorry, go ahead.
Sorry, but you look at like all major Canadian cities, and like that is one of the most distinct differences between that and like a U.S. city is just the amount of skyscraper, like of high-rise apartments. It's insane.
I think Montreal might look a little more familiar to you.
Left side.
Yeah.
Clear.
Montreal's got a more reserved, kind of old school skyline, where it's a few tall buildings, and there'll be a few tall apartment buildings here and there, but the tallest building in the city is still like some fucking banking building built in like 1980.
Right.
Meanwhile, in Toronto, the tallest building that isn't the CN Tower or First Canadian Place, which is an old BMO building.
Right.
It's like I think it's like the fourth or fifth tallest apartment building on the continent. It's like some fucking like 100-floor apartment building.
Right.
I will tell you one city that has a pitiful skyline is Quebec City.
On your right. Clear.
To be fair, it's like not a big city, but still.
Right.
The buildings it does have aren't really grouped together, so.
Yeah.
And one of the tallest buildings in the city is a hotel built 200 years ago. That looks like a castle. But I'm pretty sure Toronto's got the most high-rises in North America outside of New York City, if I remember correctly.
I would absolutely believe that.
If it's not that, it's like right behind Chicago or something.
Right, yeah.
I've never been to Chicago, but from what I've read, there's a lot of similarities between it and Toronto.
Left side. You're clear.
I'll tell you something, Zach. If you want to see a city that looks like a city skyline city with like the same building plopped 1,000 times over, it's Vancouver.
Right.
Vancouver's like modern high-rise apartment after modern high-rise apartment. I remember you showed me what the Charlotte skyline looks like, and it's like most American cities where it's the few tall buildings grouped together and then nothing around it.
Yep.
Left side. Clear, clear, clear.
One metro area I get really kind of scared looking at on Google Earth or Google Maps or whatever is Dallas.
Why is that?
It's so big. There's lots of people living there, but it's also like not, it's dense, but it's not that dense, you know?
Just don't drive through with a convertible.
Yeah.
Left side.
It's
So like Dallas Fort Worth is gigantic.
Clear.
I think that's because it's two cities. It's Dallas and it's Fort Worth.
Well, yeah, but it's one metro area.
Yeah.
When I'm talking about Toronto, I'm generally talking about the Greater Toronto area, which is like 6 cities.
Yeah.
Right.
But in the grand scheme of things, it kind of all blends into one another, you know?
Yeah. I'll be right back.
Kind of like when you look at a map of like Tokyo. It's not that Dallas is as big as Tokyo, but Tokyo is like a lot of. It's like miles and miles and miles of urban sprawl.
Right.
I do really want to go back to New York. Have you ever been?
I've been by it, but I've never been in it. I've been. Oh, I don't know if I've been. I've been on 95 through it too. So like I've been in the greater New York area, right? But never in the city proper.
Clear. Left side.
I've visited Manhattan with my family when I was 13. I wish I was older when I went, so I could have appreciated it more. Then again, you go a place like that with your parents, you're doing like the touristy shit, you know? You're taking like a bus tour and seeing the Empire State Building.
Sure.
Unfortunately, the one thing I wanted to see most in New York, which was the World Trade Center Memorial, was about 3 months from completion when I went.
Right.
Left side. Still there? You're clear.
I do want to go to Charlotte at some point.
Yeah, man. Love to have you down here for a weekend or something.
You know you'd have to not only take me to GoPro if possible, but
Yeah.
you'd have to take me to a dirt race.
Oh.
What?
I don't know if you want to do the second one.
Why?
It's a little different here in the South.
Well,
It's-
in what way?
Everything happens a lot slower. Well, I say that actually, if you were to do it, we should plan it for World Finals weekend. That would be the time to do it.
What do you mean when you say things work slower?
It's so like in the Northeast, right, and the Midwest, and most of the country, racing runs pretty smooth. Rolls pretty well. We don't run 8 billion classes, you know. Like there is a level of hick to it, but it's pretty well contained.
Right side.
It's not contained down here. It's very, very aggressively hick.
I'm cool with that.
I'm not.
Well, it's not my scene, but I could tolerate it.
No, it's like it takes a fair bit to make me feel like an outsider at a dirt track.
Right.
And I don't feel like an insider anywhere I go down here. It's a very different world.
It's one thing when you live there, but I'd be a tourist.
Right.
Already too. Like I've never. The only places I've been in the U.S. like that I've actually spent time is spent the weekend in New York.
Yep.
Little trip through the grass. Don't mind me. I went to Disney World when I was really young, and I went to Universal like 8 years ago.
Yeah.
And I mean, Orlando. If I can handle Orlando, which is not only like crazy Floridians, but also crazy every other part of the world.
Yeah.
I think I can handle some hick. But then again, I don't know.
I don't know. It's different.
I will say, I am used to spending the Fridays at Mosport, which, I mean, it's not super hick or anything, but like, shit's running slow those days, and most of the other people at the track are people day drinking in their caravans, you know?
Right.
Getting a little too turned for CTCC free practice too.
Yeah.
At 10:30 a.m.
Man, I tell you, it's not as far removed from Weber Valley as you would hope down here sometimes.
Again, as a tourist, that sounds like a good time for like a one-off.
Like there's a few racetracks locally that I've not even been to because they are so hick. I'm like, oh.
Emphasis on the ick.
Yeah, I get the ick with the hicks. So it's like everything is run down. It's old. It's sketchy. The red clay gets everywhere. The racing is just kind of shit. There's like four to 8 cars per division. You got 16 divisions. It takes all fucking night to run any sort of races. We don't do heat races down here. We qualify. We do single car qualifying for every class.
Clear.
Which takes forever, I'm sure.
The features. Yes.
it's just like, Jesus Christ. Like, Dylan and I went to Ultimate one night, which is one of the nicer, like, weekly tracks around here.
Right.
And the track was so wet. They overwatered it so much. We got there. There was 100 cars in the pits between like 5 divisions, and we're like, dude, it was gonna take all night essentially to get that track ran in. We knew it was gonna be a late night, so we drove an hour up there, bought pit tickets, walked around the pits, and said, fuck it. Went and had dinner and went to a concert.
Right.
Because we weren't gonna deal with it. So, but yeah, I mean, if you were gonna do it, I think World Finals weekend would be the best time to do it.
Okay. When's that?
November.
Okay. So I'll tell you right now. I get my passes starting in June, I think.
Right.
And then my 2 vacation, like actual vacation weeks for the year are already spoken for, and they're going to be done for by the end of May.
Right.
Past that, if I want to take time off, it's going to have to be like trading shifts and stuff like that.
Right.
Or calling in sick, but I can't do that and fly on my passes because boom, my name's on a ticket to Toronto right there, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
With my employee number right next to it.
Right.
But like, I'm not saying it's not impossible, right? So.
Yeah.
And I'm hoping, unlikely, but hoping that I can have enough cash and time saved up for, if not next winter, the winter after. I want to either go to Daytona or Sebring for the IMSA races.
Yeah, that'd be cool. I'd probably recommend Daytona over Sebring.
Oh, I'd rather go to Daytona 10 times over, but.
Yeah.
Yeah. But Charlotte's definitely up there on the places I want to go. If not, or to see you guys, and also NASCAR Hall of Fame, that kind of shit.
I was about to say, NASCAR Hall of Fame, if you've not been, it's definitely worth going to.
I know it's one of those things like, you've been once, you're good, but
yeah,
I do want to go.
I will say, probably every 5 years, it's worth going.
Yeah, like any museum in your city, you know?
Right, exactly.
Like you go once or twice, you're like, that I fucking love this place. I'll come back in 5 years.
Yep.
When I've forgotten half of what you have.
Well, when they because they do change a fair bit of stuff. I mean, there's a lot of stuff that's the same as it was 10 years ago when we went like the year after it opened or whatever.
Right.
You know. But yeah, I mean, man, it was just, it's cool. It is cool. And
it is cool seeing some of the most iconic race cars ever in person, you know?
Yeah, right. Well, the other thing too is, I mean, like you can go, there's so much racing stuff here that you can go visit, look at, check out. Like it's just awesome.
Left side.
You know?
Yeah, like
clear.
I think it would be fun to get you, like, take you to the NASCAR Hall of Fame, take you to GoPro, do like a shop tour somewhere, you know.
Yeah. Oh,
probably
100%.
Hendrick, probably Hendrick, because I've not been to Hendrick, but I mean it's insane their facility, and everything I've seen. And then just kind of go up to Mooresville when we're there for GoPro, and then just roll around to like some of the shops and whatnot.
Yeah, Charlotte and MSP are both places I want to go to see you guys and do the stuff there, you know?
Right. No, 100%.
I will say, when you said like, oh, there's still stuff from the NASCAR Hall of Fame that's been there for 10 years or whatever, made me think. One of the most iconic museums in Toronto, the Ontario Science Centre, beloved by anyone who's ever been to school in the Toronto area, because like you've probably been there on a field trip at least 5 times. It's in a, or at least it was. They're in the process of moving it, much to lots of people's dismay. But anyway, it's in this really cool building built into the side of a ravine in Toronto, like this old like 60s kind of modernist building. And it's got all sorts of cool science stuff in it, like stuff about the human body, nature, all that kind of stuff.
Right.
Had extremely fond memories of it. I went back there. I went there a lot as a kid through school. I went back there a year or two with Arena, just like as like a fun day out. It had barely changed in 15 years. Like very little new things.
Yeah. That is like one hard thing about running a museum. I would have to imagine. It's like, well, you can only change but so much, you know?
Yeah. Well, it also depends on what kind of museum, right? Because like we also in Toronto have the Royal Ontario Museum. Yeah, like the Royal Ontario Museum's like your classic like dinosaur bones and like Roman artworks kind of shit museum.
Right.
And even though lots of that stuff doesn't really change, you don't need to change a fucking Stegosaurus skeleton, you know?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Like that's gonna be cool no matter how many times you go.
Right. Oh, 100%.
But when your place is mainly an education facility, and a lot of your education toys and exhibits and stuff haven't changed in 20 years.
Right.
It's like, not only is probably the content changed, but there's also much better ways to convey that information to a kid now.
Right.
I'm trying to think of what the coolest race car I've seen in person is, like historic. Because if you're at the audio show, they'd bring a few. I don't know if any of it would be seeing like a Dale Jr. car or like a Jeff Gordon car that won a race.
On your right, you're
I did see a Le Mans race McLaren F1. That's probably the coolest car I've ever seen.
That does sound pretty cool.
Jacques Villeneuve's Indy 500 winning car. At least I think it was the Indy 500 car. I don't remember.
Right.
What would it be for you? I'm guessing something at the NASCAR Hall of Fame.
That's what I was just looking through my photos at, actually.
Yeah, I'll have to go through my auto show photos after this.
It's gotta be, one of it's gotta be up there is this land speed car they ran on the beach. Sir Malcolm Campbell's land speed record car that he ran in the 20s and 30s.
Okay, yeah.
Dude, this thing is fucking massive. I mean, it's the size of essentially a bus.
Right.
It's huge. And it's got like, I mean, it just looks like it's going to kill you. But this thing did like 200 miles an hour or something back then. It's just insane.
It is funny looking back at old car tech when they were still figuring things out.
Yeah.
How archaic a lot of that shit was, dude.
Dude, it's insane.
Like a lot of it's like you could not get more revolutionary at the time.
Right.
Like in hindsight, like, bro, what were you doing?
No doubt.
It's always funny to think of the first few Indy 500s had co-drivers, right?
Right.
The car break down, they just pull over on the side of the track and fix it.
Yeah. Yeah, like the early Indy 500 cars or whatever.
Yeah.
What's the yellow? There's like a iconic like yellow one or whatever. I can't remember the name of
I
it.
don't remember. I'm not good with IndyCar history, to be honest.
Yeah, me neither.
Especially the really early stuff. Especially like really, really early land speed records. Like, of course, they didn't have the technology to go faster, but it's like, oh, fucking somebody in like France or something in 1883 set the land speed record at 23 kilometers an hour, you know? Dude was cooking. He must have felt like he was gonna die.
Right.
Meanwhile, that's how fast I go in a parking lot.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe not 20, but still, you know what I mean.
No, yeah, for sure. I get what you're saying.
And back then, it would have either been like somehow an electric vehicle back then, or like some fucking like 2-ton diesel machine that spit oil all over the place.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
And you know, like the steering wheel's like hanging out the side of the car, the gear shifter's on the right passenger door.
Yeah. One of my favorite things I've ever watched is
One on the right side.
the Top Gear clip of James and Jeremy trying to drive like this ancient car.
Yeah.
This like ancient French car, and it's like a direct translation from French to English. And it's like move the crowbar of embrayage or whatever, and it's like, what the fuck does any of this mean? What does this do? How do we stop this thing? Crowbar of embrayage.
It was a little weird to think that some of the first cars were electric.
Yeah.
To be fair, those seemed pretty miserable back in the day. Like you're going like 5 kilometers an hour. The thing's like loud and thin. It's got no suspension. Going over like either cobbled streets or dirt roads.
Right.
And you're all dressed up because everyone dressed the fuck up back then. Popping down to the grocer, gotta put my like my 3-piece suit on.
Right.
Hop in my first generation Mercedes and get there in about 3 hours. Get home covered in oil. Also, like old 30s Grand Prix cars were sick too, you know? Those are really just like an engine with wheels strapped on.
Right.
Like some fucking like 18-cylinder airplane engine with like bicycle tires strapped to it. And like drum brakes. Like really early drum brakes that take you like 3 miles to stop. What do you think of those cars? You know, like the Auto Union 8C or whatever they're called, right?
Yeah, I've definitely heard of them, but yeah. They're all right. They're cool. I mean, I've never driven one in any sort of sim, so.
We should try them in a Setos sometime. They're fun to drive, but they're some of the hardest cars to drive you'll ever see in a sim.
Yeah, I believe that.
Because the things put out like 500 horsepower on 1930s tires with And people back then didn't really understand how to balance a car either, right?
No.
Left side.
The auto union was revolutionary at the time because it was rear engine or mid engine or whatever.
Right.
While all the other ones were just like an engine that you sat behind.
Yeah.
It was pretty interesting. I mean, cars were kind of like, they took a long time to figure that out. It seems like motorcycles, they figured out pretty early on, you know?
To be fair, there's not a huge amount you can do with it.
I guess. I mean, to
So
be fair,
much
a lot
of it
of
is you.
a lot of the design of a motorcycle really comes down to engine placement, doesn't it?
Right.
If you put the wrong engine in the wrong spot or orientation, it can completely change how the bike works, right?
Right.
But like, if you look at like some of the old, like the Goodwood revival races that they do on motorcycles, you'll see like some 1930s German bike,
Yeah.
and you're like, that's not that far removed from what you can buy from Honda nowadays, you know?
Yeah, not entirely.
Meanwhile, you find a 1930s car, it's either like some like 30 feet long and has a 16-cylinder engine, or it's like a literal Jeep.
Right. I think a lot of that just comes down to the amount of refinement that you could build into either of them, right? It's like you can refine a car feel a ton more than you could a bike, just because of the complexity that you can get into a car. You know?
I think it's also partly like around that time era, the car was still like mostly like either you used it for, you had a pretty damn good reason to use it, or you were rich as sin, you know? That's why all the cars from like the 30s are like these massive Rolls Royce or Bugattis or whatever.
Right. Yeah. Exactly.
It wasn't really until the 50s or so that like the car became like an everyman kind of thing.
Right.
That's what motorcycles were for the longest time.
Well, I mean, to an extent, you kind of had that before the Second World War. It was starting to get there, right?
Yeah.
You know, like that's when you know, after the Second World War was really kind of the boom.
Clear.
Oh yeah, like the economic boom in the U.S. and parts of Europe.
Right.
After the World Wars.
Right. There's a great little series that James May did, his Cars and the People series.
Yeah.
That dives into that quite a bit, certain episodes.
I need to try more of his series. I need to try more of his series because I've had really mixed feelings about them.
Yeah.
Like the James May the Reassembler, like that's maximum cozy content, one of the best things you could ever watch.
Yeah.
But his travel to Japan series, I could only make one episode in, and I got tired of all
Really?
It felt like every joke he was making was at the expense of the like his Japanese guide or whatever. I don't know. It just felt kind of like weirded out by it.
I'm a huge fan of both of those series. I love them both pretty well equally.
I guess it's because I guess Arena's kind of put a different perspective on this for me because she's part Japanese.
Right.
But like the world does have a bit of a weird fascination with Japan, and everything Japan does is weird and whatever. I guess as time goes on, that's kind of like I've gone past that. And I'm like, they're just kind of doing their own thing, you know. It's just kind of life for them.
Yeah.
When I forget what the example was, but like right when he landed in Japan, he was really intrigued by something completely mundane. I was like, I don't know, it just doesn't really hit for me like it used to. But then again, I watched that like 5 years ago.
Right.
Probably see it differently now.
I think it's a really good series and definitely worth a watch. I mean, it's a travel series, right? It's supposed to show, you know, the differences and the unique culture that exists there. And Japan does not lack that in any sort of way, right?
Yeah.
You know. So it also offered one of the best laughs I think I've ever had too.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, with this little
right side, clear.
This little robotic tour guide in one episode. I've actually started watching. He's got one out now. But I need to go back and finish one episode with. I fell asleep on a nap. I took a nap, accidental nap on the couch.
Right.
Yesterday. And it's the Great Explorers series that he's got out now.
Right.
It's got like
clear.
The exploration of the New World and whatnot. And the characters involved in that. I think it's a really good little watch, you know. The only way I've seen to be able to watch it though is on YouTube.
You just reminded me of a hilarious tweet I read yesterday.
What's that?
It was someone, like some right winger, as always, without a hint of irony. This was a response to like one of those terrorism against Teslas kind of posts.
Yeah.
So someone was going unironically, "Wow, so you're gonna hate on a company because you don't like the CEO. What are you gonna do next? Hate on America because you don't like Christopher Columbus, or so it was something like that. What did Christopher Columbus do wrong?" And people were like, "You did not just use Christopher Columbus as an example, bro." I remember a tweet someone said like, "Dude, the Spanish got upset at him for the genocide he was doing, and that's fucked up because that was Spain."
Right.
When Spain, when 14th century Spain is telling you to chill out,
right?
You're probably kind of fucked up. Anyway.
Yeah. No doubt.
You were saying? Sorry.
No, I think it's just a really good little series. I would recommend it, but it was for like Channel 5 or something, some UK only television network.
I went down the rabbit hole. Channel 5, so it's like UK only.
Right.
So there's just like this random guy who just re-uploads them on YouTube, and you just gotta wait for him to do it.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was like,
Yeah.
oh, okay, cool.
Well, we're officially out of it.
In one of the episodes, he talks about like the differences in sales,
right.
And you know, like how people were discovering like the curvature of the Earth and whatnot, and like how to navigate essentially these great distances.
Right.
And he basically just rags on Columbus. He's like, bro was like so wrong. He thought the Earth was basically 58% smaller than what it actually was. Like the fact that he actually found anything is insane. Right. It's just an incredible stroke of luck for a guy that was just kind of nobody cared for.
The real ones know about Amerigo Vespucci.
I will say, there are some travel episodes of Top Gear which I have trouble going back to because the Top Gear guys they don't shy away from the odd race joke or culture joke, you know. So
Yeah.
sometimes they're better than others. Some I'm like, sometimes I'm like, this is funny. Sometimes I'm like, am I too woke for this now?
The answer is yes, because I can't think of a single time where I was
Nope.
offended.
Nope. No, I've been watching a lot of it recently, and yeah, I can't think of any particular moment. Well, I guess I could think of
Well,
one
there's
moment in the Burma special.
there's the classic Burma one. It's
Yeah,
just
the Burma special.
some of them are a little too on the nose. I find I can't think of any examples, but like last time I was watching them, I guess it's because I had Arena sitting there with me.
Yeah.
It's not really familiar with Top Gear, so it's like that's an edgy joke for sure. When I think of my favorite international special for Top Gear, for some reason the one that always comes to mind is the Middle East one.
It's really good. Really,
For
really good.
Syria
Yeah.
and stuff.
Yeah.
It's also like one of my favorite bits when they have to get the gifts for the baby Jesus. And Hammond, was it Hammond or Clarkson who pulls over like a Nintendo DS?
It was Clarkson with a
yeah.
DS.
That's the only reason I know about gold, frankincense, and myrrh.
Right.
I don't even know what frankincense and myrrh are.
Well, I think that they mentioned that in there. Like, what in the hell are we? What is it? What even is this?
I think frankincense is like a fragrance or something.
Something
Like
like that.
like some sort of plant that has a fragrance to it. Myrrh, I think maybe it's like an oil.
It's got the sense of frankincense.
Yeah.
Frankincense. Such a weird name. It's an aromatic resin used in incense and perfumes. Could have probably guessed the incense part, to be honest.
And then what's myrrh? Is myrrh like some sort of oil?
Myrrh is a similar thing.
It's a frankincense?
It's also a resin used for medicine and perfumery and incenses.
Okay.
They're really just like, let's give the baby Jesus gold and a bunch of good smelling shit.
Whoever was writing the Bible was on one.
Yeah.
That's a series that really needs a reboot. Christianity.
The Bible.
Christianity 2.
Yeah, I'm gonna check my phone here. I'm curious what the coolest race car I've seen in person.
I don't know about you guys, but I've just loved the Dallara P217.
Listen, the prototypes in person are always cool. So even if they're not that special, they're still cool.
I think the Ford GTE is probably the coolest.
That's up there. I have a picture with one of them. Here, I'm gonna post it in general in here because we're in this Discord. This is the coolest one I've got on my camera roll.
Yeah.
Also, I did at the auto show a couple years ago. I did see a sprint car in person for the first time, and those things are a lot bigger in person than they look.
You know, that's
Yep.
I took. Yeah. Sorry, go ahead.
I had the same reaction. I saw one. I think it was at PRI. I was like, that thing's fucking giant.
Yeah.
They look pretty small on TV, don't they?
Yeah. And they're like the size of a Jeep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not so much like the length or anything; it's how fucking tall it is.
Oh,
It's got the
yeah.
big honking wing on it.
Yeah. When Joey and I took Joey to Bridgeport one night.
Right.
And they had sprint cars there that night. I think they were 305s or whatever. And I got him a pit pass, and we walked through the pits, and so he could see the cars up close and whatnot. We were walking. He's like, "Holy!" He's like, "I did not realize how big these things are." Like, yeah, they're not small.
Yeah, they're pretty fucking huge.
Well, like it's really just the wing, because you take the wings off of them, and they aren't the biggest cars in the world, right? You know, but yeah, you put the wing on them, and they're of significant size. That being said, the cockpit form is not very big, not very spacious.
Here, I'm posting a couple more I've seen in person.
Yeah.
Zach, you're gonna like this one. I think any oh, that's the wrong channel. Any self-respecting racing fan would like to see this.
Where?
General.
Way down. Oh yeah.
In this Discord, yeah.
Yeah.
And then this one too.
GT40's pretty up there. That's cool. Yeah.
Where's I'm digging into like the depths of one of my backup drives right now.
Here, I'll post that whatever car I was talking about earlier. You're out of
whatever car.
This thing is insane.
Oh hell yeah!
It's just it's massive. I mean, that photo doesn't even really do it justice, just to how huge that thing is. I did see a Delta wing in person, which was interesting. Oh, yeah. And a Panos LMP car, LMP1, 2.
I'd have to see a picture of it.
There.
I'm trying to figure out where I put this shit on my...
There you go.
That would be a Panos LMP1 car. That thing is weird. Look how far back the seating position is.
You're all over the rear axle essentially. It's like those old school dragsters or whatever.
This Zach is a fantastic example of a car that's so shit that it's cool, you know?
Right. Yeah. This is outside. It's like in Daytona. It's at the racetrack, the International Motorsports Museum.
I'm guessing the run was at Daytona Beach.
Yes. Yeah. So I mean, like, there's the Delta wing. Which, to think that was originally a concept for the new Indy car. That was something Delara cooked up.
Right.
Or not? Was it? No, it was Panos.
Yeah, it was Panos.
Yeah.
Right. The Delta Wing is an all-time cool car too.
It's so fucking goofy.
The thing about it also, if you look at its results over the years, it doesn't look great.
Get better.
No, but it also was like a terminally unlucky car.
Yeah.
There were times where it was genuinely really quick, and it had like some sort of issue.
Yeah. This was cool. This is one of this is a really cool one too. Is Ivan Stewart's stadium truck. This thing, I mean, one of the best liveries of all time.
One of the more iconic ones, yeah.
Yeah, pretty great looking thing. Like these tires here. Oh, so cool. I mean, that's just the bead locks and everything. So cool looking. I think that's all the photos I have of that. This is me and Matt Williamson, a Super Dirt Car Series champion, drunk as fuck in a bar from that weekend. And then here's us, fucking idiots, playing
No.
World of Outlaws 2002 on Sweetie's laptop.
Now you're cooking.
This was cool to see the Daytona 500 winning car
That is,
in there.
listen, I wasn't too happy with the winner, but that is one of the best paint schemes NASCAR's had in a while.
Yeah, it's really good. What's interesting is like this dot pattern they did.
Right.
Like that's just. I have a feeling I know why. It's because I think that's fluorescent.
Right.
Like the number, which you can't do a gradient with, but like it just kind of looks so goofy in person when you're this close.
Yeah.
It's like I don't know about that, bud. But from a distance, when it's on the racetrack, it looks totally fine.
So here's Zach. In general, this is a car. When I saw it, I was totally enamored by. Because this is like still like the coolest car ever built to me.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's pretty sick.
Also, check this out. Here's a couple iconic cars. You're sure to recognize at least one of these two.
Yeah. Yep. Actually, hang on.
Dude, that STP doorstop looks so fucking deadly, man.
Here's another STB doorstop back here.
There you go. That thing looks like you hit anything, you are dead.
Yeah, no doubt.
You hit a pothole and you are dead.
Yeah. I'm gonna hop over to the other server here with Sweeney.
Okay.
Seeing as he's over there, so.
I'm frankly probably gonna dip for now, so.
All right.
Thanks for chilling through our trials and tribulations.
Of course. So, thanks for just chilling.
No worries. See you around.
All right. I'm heading over there. See you, bye.
Bye.